Okay. Also, my game didn't crash for once, thankfully. It's like crashed like 3 times. Headset do you have? I have the G733, I believe is what it's called. It's a Logitech headset. It's like the G733. And I used to have a Razer Black Shark, but I didn't like that one. I didn't really like the Razer Black Shark. Lies in your top 3 Souls, like it's actually my favorite game in general. So, yes, you could say that. It is my top 3. Hello, Abyss Watcher. Hello, hello. Where the hell do I put my save tool? I guess right here.
It's time to pay up, freeloaders.
Yo, Hyperion, thank you for the 23 heckin' months, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let me just get all this. Sorry, I came totally unprepared. Okay. What do we need to even practice? I don't even know what we need to even practice. I've been struggling with anything recently. I guess Andreas has been a bit slow. We can start with Andreas today. Go to rabbits. Hello, thank you, Shoddy. Working on the R2 iframes with 2 dragon sword and blind man parries. Interesting. I've never actually used the blind man spear seriously. I've only tried it out like once or twice. Haven't really given it the chance. What the hell? Oh, DLC no hit. I'm like, what are these save files? Yeah, thank you again, Hyperion, for the 23 months, man. Much appreciated. That goes a long way towards the exclamation mark plus goal. Andreas right here. Hey, Ultra, what's up, dude? I'm doing well. I just logged on for some hack and runs. How about you? Here, I popped up the wrong chat on YouTube. Let me pop this chat out. Okay, there we go. Hello, Kenan. Sorry, I missed the vertical chat messages. I was missing the vertical chat messages, but I have fixed that now. Now I see all the vertical chat messages. The movement in Liza P is kind of janky. Don't you think? Don't you think the dodge and evasion? What? The movement in Liza P is kind of janky. Don't you think? Like the dodge and the evasion? No, I don't think so at all. I think it's actually very smooth because it runs in 120 FPS. So I think it's actually very smooth. I would say at least. Thank you, Drainic. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, we'll see. I don't really have a whole lot to practice today, so I think I might just go to runs early today. Okay, that was kind of weird, though. That was kind of weird. Hey, Uni. Welcome in, dude. Really need to get rid of this rapier on the save file. Hey, Scobie, welcome in, dude. Holy, I feel the Glorp bus is ready for the record. Holy schmoly. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I feel good about today. Honestly, I feel good. I feel like $1,000,000. And also, whoever asked, yeah, I am indeed coming out of the shower. Literally just got out of the shower like 10 minutes ago. Hey, Fox, welcome in, dude. Welcome, welcome. Is the glaive the only viable meta weapon in the speedrun, or is anything else viable? Pretty much, yeah. Also, we have ads, guys, in 30 seconds, by the way, on Twitch. But yeah, the glaive is the only usable weapon for speedruns. You can't compete with anything else. The wrench run is... Like, the wrench baton is minutes slower. So you can't compete for record with any other weapon. The second best weapon is the wrench baton, though. But you get the glaive for free at the start of the game. So it's kind of hard to compete. Is the joke too old now? Or like, am I late to say this? You call me K. Jon Snow. I've heard it a couple of times, but you're never too late. Better late than never, huh? You know? Better late than never is what I always say. Just got it off your chest. Did a Jon Snow cosplay and nobody reacted because they already thought you looked like Jon Snow. Yeah, I wore my cape or like my cloak or whatever, and they were like, "What? What do you want from me?" And I was like, "Do you notice anything different?" And then I had to get up and show them that I was wearing a cloak. Yeah, I was myself, dude. What a great cosplay. It's so funny too because I don't even like Jon Snow that much. Like, he's actually one of my least favorite characters in Game of Thrones. I think this should kill. Yes. Hello, Weiss. Welcome in, dude. Welcome, welcome in. Who's your favorite? What, from Game of Thrones? No! My favorite character from Game of Thrones is Tywin Lannister. Hey, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother. Survive and win.
You don't get extra points of fighting fair. Survive and win. That's the way. Yeah. Yeah, in my opinion, like one of the best performing characters. I enjoyed Tywin Lannister. I love when he said chicken jockey and then everything, and then everyone Minecraft. You'll lurk while I play. I'll be back later. Good luck. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, we are record bound today. Hello, Kitty. We are record bound today for sure. We'll get something going. I can feel it in my bones. What? Okay, I guess it doesn't work like that when you load up a save file. Nice. Good stuff. Good menuing there. Wait, who is that at House of the Dragon? I don't know exactly who that is. I watched season 1 and 2 of House of the Dragon. I don't know. I think season 3 was supposed to come out this year, but didn't. I've been following it very loosely.
Welcome.
Yep. Okay. Nice. That was pretty good menuing wise. Okay. Oh, Viserys, yeah. I agree. Based. Very based. I agree. I'm a big House of the Dragon enjoyer as well. Did you know if you lock off and then stand backwards, you can glaive parry backwards? I did not know that. Is that useful at all? Hello, Daco. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, I saw the trailer a long time ago, like almost a year ago at this point. At least it feels like forever ago. Maybe it wasn't that long ago. Yeah, it really does feel like forever, though. I think I know why he's not dying, by the way. Because I have less Fable going into phase 2. I guess because my sequence is different on Romeo? I guess I'm doing less, like, charge attacks. Interesting. I guess it's fine, but... Maybe one more point of technique would make this a little bit smoother. That's really possible, though. Jaime and Tyrion. Good choices, good choices. Yeah, as long as your favorites aren't Jon Snow or Daenerys, then you're good in my books. I mean, listen, it's okay to like them, but I just feel like they had very bad development. Okay, is this enough here? I mean, it has to be enough, right? Am I missing an attack here? Yeah, this is gonna be enough. No, it's not actually. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. He's getting an attack off, I guess, but I guess it's not a big deal. Also, practice the arcade, I guess. I had trouble with that. Thank you, Lefty. This is good luck, dude. I think it's hard to do quickly. I feel like there's an order you can do that where you don't have to rush. Like, you want to take off your Puppet Amulet, right? Because I guess I was 1% off of medium load. You want a medium load to the drop, I would assume. Let's just try to do that. Let's try it. Let's try to medium load for the drop. Okay, so we put on the glaive. Take that off. Do that. Then use one. Then I'll use two like right up here. And then I'll put on the other amulet as I fall. I guess that should be better. Hello, Evercape. Do I play Night Rain DLC? I actually was playing a little bit of it today off stream. I did like the Valkyrie boss. Because I've been just spending some time learning the Undertaker, and I did the Valkyrie boss with her. Took me like 4 attempts to do it. The new map is so hard. Hey Limbo, happy Friday, dude. That makes so much sense actually to do it that way. Yeah. The new map is very difficult actually, which I like. I think that's a great change, honestly. Like, the game was really easy before. And it's almost like I don't want to play the old map anymore because I just know that it's going to be this, like, you know, more of the same. I don't know if I haven't looked into anything at all. Like, I want to, you know, experience everything for myself. So I've been experiencing all the new bosses and I'm like, wow, like that boss is in the game now. Like, you know, like it's been a cool experience to see all that for yourself. Yeah, so you would have that off, and then you would do this, and do that. Yeah, you're so much faster with medium load, with slightly heavy load on. Yeah, that's the problem is like, it's so hard to, it's so hard to put the amulet on, I feel like. Find a single player game you can't pause? That's a good question. Very good question. I've always wondered that with Souls games as well. You actually can pause Elden Ring, but it's not like an intended mechanic. I don't know if you've seen the video on Twitter, but you can pause Elden Ring. But it's not like meant to be used as a pause. That is so tight. The inputs there are so tight. You could just wait, I guess. But it's like little things like that that's gonna lead to PBing, right? I feel like you can just wait until the other door to pop Fable, right? Also, this Samurai lasts until the key, right? It does. Just barely. And here you could do this. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in. Yeah, I really think this is probably better than what I was doing before. Can I, yeah, I can be light load with no armor on. Interesting, interesting. You can be light load with those two amulets with no armor on. And you can literally get to the gate before it even loses you time. Because that time you're spent, like, running to the gate does not count, because the gate's still opening, right? And you even make it to the gate before it even opens. Interesting, interesting. It's running speed and stamina consumption and roll animation. So like the roll animation is like this, it's like super quick, but with medium, it's like takes a while to get up, right? So you run faster, you regen stamina faster, and your rolling animation's better on light load. It's very interesting. Like, I don't think that's really a thing in the other games. I don't think light load does anything in Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3. I think it's just cosmetic. It looks faster, but it's not. But you do roll longer. Your rolls are definitely longer in Elden Ring. Similar to Lies of P or light load, I guess. But oh, okay. Is my no.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the world.
I thought that would work. Well, if we went at New Game Plus 4, that means that you probably have the quartz upgrade, or I guess maybe not quartz upgrade, but the capacity to have all the amulets that you want on light load anyway, right? That's what I've heard, at least, is you can beat light load with everything.
Light to the followers of the truth!
Really? Interesting.
The new world belongs to us!
Oh boy. This work? Yes, it does. Wow. Interesting. Can I wait? Hang on. I was wondering if you could parry that, but I think about the Assassin's Creed Netflix show. I didn't even know there was a Netflix show. I thought there was like a movie for Assassin's Creed. I have not seen the show. Yeah, I heard the movie was not very good. Did you remap your parry button away from the default, which I think is L1? The weapon I'm using is a special parry bound to the Fable art. I'm gonna start my stream soon. Okay. Okay, buddy. I think it goes without saying I don't enjoy self-promo people. I don't know why you'd come in here with that. Oh, he missed. I feel like would a double charge attack be just faster there? No, Resident Gear. Not a single streamer on planet Earth enjoys people self-promoting in their chat, so don't try to argue with me. Yo, what up, Turtle? Never used to triangle parry. You never used to triangle parry. My brain was left finger, pointer, index. Well, when you've been when you go to parry with the glaive, it's just you get more iframes anyway, or you get more frames anyway. So it's like just makes more sense to use the triangle parry. I mean, some people that run this category, they just they use L1 until it's time to, you know, do follow-up, but I prefer to just use the Fable parry. Because instead of it being like one or the other, I just use the triangle parry for the entire run. Yeah, I don't really have time for that. I'm not going to argue with you about self-promoing. It's just obviously scummy and nobody should do it, and that's the end of it. Get your own views. That's the end of it. You think the wrench broke how you feel about Fable Triangle? Well, usually Fable Triangle is like the big release of Fable. It's like the big attack for most weapons. With this weapon, it's kind of like a combo starter. Yeah, I'm on YouTube, Junes. I'm on YouTube, I'm on Twitch, and I'm on YouTube Vertical.
I don't even.
But you can't show YouTube on screen because it's against TOS. It's against Twitch TOS. You can't put YouTube chat on stream. Yeah, pretty much Radius. If someone's scrolling shorts, they can find my stream. That's why I started doing it. Because it's just makes more sense to add, you know, one more outlet to find me.
Maybe that's why the puppets were so hell-bent on attacking the place during the frenzy. But I didn't see it myself. I didn't know the scale of it all. So let's add that.
Hey, how's it going, Will?
Keep moving.
What was the reason for your PC crashing before? Overheating. Overheating was why my PC was crashing before. I think that was the wrong combo to do. Hello, Evan Keen. How did you remedy it? I added more case fans that spun faster and were just overall just better quality. And I don't think I'm supposed to do this attack, by the way. And I remounted my GPU onto a PCIe slot that I thought was broken, but ended up not being broken. Is that the combo? Hello, Pandorix. I don't remember what the hell I was doing for this mini boss. I feel like I'm lost. No, that's not it either. Okay, I need to watch my own run, I guess, that I put on YouTube literally today. I can't even copy a strat from it. The hell? Oh. Okay. Literally just double charge, I guess. Then it just works. The only change that I made was moving my GPU down, Turtle, which I guess the fans were being blocked by like some wires, and so I fixed that, and then they started spinning again. The fans were just not spinning. That was the original issue. But how come he keeps like swinging at me is the problem that I'm having here. Okay. Has to be good enough, I guess. I don't know. Eating some cereal while I take a break from grinding Destiny 2. Destiny 2 Star Wars Edition. Nice. I don't know why we're not doing this. I feel like saving the HP is not even worth it. Yeah, the mini bosses in this run, or in this game in general, I feel like I kind of enjoy the fact that there's like some walls you have to get past, so you don't just run past literally everything. Clappy. Thank you, Lion. Thank you for the clappy. I don't think... Never mind. Oh. I have to hold my... my parry there. Why is my damage not good enough? I feel like sometimes it kills, sometimes it doesn't kill. I don't understand. Hey, Grail. Still killed it. Well, if you died like that in a run, you'd go so far back that it wouldn't be worth continuing, unfortunately. Even if you traded. Wonder if I can like pop a Fable at any point in this fight. See, here I have full Fable, so I think it's gonna kill no matter what, because my amulet is giving me more damage. Oh, that didn't even kill. Interesting. So it's like just barely and not enough damage. I wonder if it's like, I'm gonna try something. I wonder if this is gonna work. Oh, nice Okiwa. Huge. Big congrats, big congrats. Hope he was enjoyable. Oh my god, this is gonna work actually. It's actually gonna work, the puppet string. It actually worked, the puppet string. Huge. Big. I will say though, it depends on the state of my Fable, I think. I don't know if the throwables do more damage on full Fable or not. you like the platinum Souls-like or just speedrun them? Just, you know, speedruns or challenge runs. I don't really do platinum grind anymore. I used to do a little bit of platinum grinding, but not really much anymore. Now I have to see if that works if I go from the head mini boss over here. Nice out of you, Fox. Welcome in, Fox. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Mustafa. Thank you, man. No, you're awesome. Hello, Dennis, again. I don't know if I said I already, but hello, Dennis. Have you guys been enjoying the Night Rain DLC? Anyone who's been participating in it? I might do a little bit later, but haven't decided yet. If we have like an hour to kill at the end of the stream, I'm down to do like 1 or 2 Night Rain runs just for fun. I've been practicing a little bit of Undertaker. I've not tried Scholar yet because I only played solo. I don't think Scholar's gonna be good for solo play, but I've tried some Undertaker on the new map. Hello, Psycho Hunter. Thank you for watching. Appreciate that, dude. Did you enjoy it? Yes, the puppet string strat lives on, guys. Big. It actually works. I didn't think it was gonna work, but it actually works. It's consistent enough, I think. Has not failed yet. Huge. Glad that works. We use a heal here, and then we'll destroy our amulet. Like that. How are you so accurate and perfect? Well, you know, comes with the job. Comes with the trade. Trade secret.
An interesting parlor trick.
Oh no. Hey, so there's something horrible in front of the hotel. It might be worse than what we saw at the cathedral. Alright, tighten up your springs and let's go.
We're still light load, right? Oh wait, no, we're not. What? I thought we were. Okay, but we would be light load if I leveled up correctly, I guess.
So what's happening now? Let's get back to the hotel and our friends.
Is this vertical? I think so. I have 2 streams running right now, so if it's vertical and it's not working, let me know. Hello, Igni. And this one took 40 tries. God damn. You still did it though. You still did it. And that's something to be proud of. Give me a sec.
Geppetto has been kidnapped. I'm so sorry.
Big face scam. You're goddamn right. It's a big face scam. Absolutely.
Welcome. I shall. Welcome. I shall. Welcome.
I'm gonna sell first. I have to level up, but this wouldn't normally be the case, but I have to level up because the save file is kind of incorrect. Man, we had a run yesterday where the BRB2 was so perfect. I remember, I think it was the day before, but I had a run where the BRB2 was like so perfect. I don't think I'll get one like that. Maybe I will, but.
Who would have guessed all this was beneath the hotel? Wait, is this the relic of Trismegistus? You know, it's the strangest feeling. I think I've been here before. Maybe I haven't gotten all my memories back after all. I don't know exactly what's going on, but someone was dragged away from here. We have to follow. Hurry.
I'll kill you. Just like Big Brother wanted.
Hey, Kaylee. Ew, that was like nothing I could do about that. That's like a frame trap. Did not get my fire abrasive off, and my weapon's gonna break.
We're getting revenge together.
I didn't have any Fable. Oh. Well, I did what I could. I got grabbed while I got decayed, so. Hey, Distro. How random is the fight? There's a 1 in 3 chance that you'll get the RNG that you want in this fight, because it's 1 in 3 that the person that you want buffs, and then once you pass the 1 in 3, you have to make sure that they do the right attack so that like they don't throw their throwables at the wrong timing, the other two. won't throw their throwables the wrong timing. Or do that and cancel my attack. There's the throwable. But once you kill the first one, it's pretty doable. You just have to parry an attack from the last one.
When we couldn't save our brother, that's when our fate.
Come on, attack me, please. He can just burn. Wow, he gave me a little parting gift. He gave me a little parting gift of electric shock. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Hey, Sentry. Yeah. Glad to hear it. $19.85. Actually, 3 chats, Psycho. Because it's, I mean, the other one's not very active, but it's YouTube, YouTube Shorts, and Twitch. But it's like, I count YouTube as one. Because they're kind of the same thing.
When we couldn't save our brother, that's when our fate was. Brother? Those alchemists! They did it! Brother, you are with us! Drain harder. They brought better gear.
It doesn't really matter who buffs first. You just want an attack that you can parry in R2. That's all you really want. It doesn't matter who buffs. They all have bad RNG. But from my experience, the spear guy buffing first is the best RNG. And if he does that, you grab him, and then he comes up to you. You do an R2. And we're just trying to get rid of him as fast as possible. Good. That was perfect. She's going to buff because she's... If Malman does not buff right after, it means that the other one's going to buff. If that makes sense. If they're just strafing while the other one's doing an attack, the other one's going to buff probably. See, this is really bad RNG. He's supposed to leave you alone, but he's not going to do that. So we're going to get in his face. Now you want to just get a parryable attack here, or just, I guess, R1 him. That works. You want to do R1. Do this. You can do an R1 if you want to, but it's kind of risky. Okay. Very good. Very, very good. When Battle Mimic does that run up 2 thrust or 4 thrust attack, how can you tell the difference in tells? You can't tell until he starts doing it, but if you use the glaive parry gives you iframes until it's time to parry the second time. Because you parry twice, then you do a follow-up after he's done. But you don't know until he does the actual attack. I don't think, at least. I don't think there's a way to tell. I think it's just... yeah. Movement's crazy. You actually skip using the alchemist badge, which is really nice. You can skip the second one technically if you puppet string across the bridge, but that's way too inconsistent to do. So we used the badge on the second skip, but I think I'm ready to go. I don't think I need to practice anymore. I think I'm just kind of doing overkill practice at this point. Hey, thank you, Twink Time. Okay. Yeah, I think I was just stalling. Okay. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, my run from the other day is on YouTube. So if you want to see my current PB, it's on YouTube. And let's try to make a new one. Let's try to make a new PB. Thank you for the good luck, guys. Hey, Twisted Fate. And also, I look forward to playing Night Rain later, if we end up doing that.
There you are. I'm looking for you. Why didn't you please escort him to the hotel? Let's get him out of there. Find something that can help. But it'll be
Thank you for the good luck, guys. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Hey, thanks, Soot Sprite. I went too early. Fuck. Should still work. Still at 145. Still pretty good. What the hell did I do on my PB to lose 1.3 seconds? Thank you for the follow, dude. Man, I really feel like the Kazan bounty was a bit of a... It really was like a revelation for me. I don't know what exactly it was, but I've been so much harder on myself as far as like what I expect out of my segments in this run, and I feel like I've been doing much better as a result. I've been a lot less like relaxed about like, you know, 1 second here, 1 second there. But I've been a lot more disciplined, I think, after the Kazan bounty. Hello, Mikola. Welcome in.
I didn't out here alone.
Hey, thank you, Dyrend. Yeah, the Kazan bounty was a lot sweatier than I thought it was going to be. Ended up being very, very competitive. And, like, that's not even to, like, make an excuse for myself why I couldn't win it or, like, get, you know, top 5 in it or anything. But I think that it was one of those things where I didn't take it seriously enough. Like, I should have given it more respect. And that was why I didn't get a good time or one that I wanted. Yeah, Psycho. If I died at all in this run, I just reset.
I may be careful. I'll use. I hope.
Yeah, like I said, like the Kazan bounty, like if anything, it was a nice like reminder. Same thing with like the disc bounty for Elden Ring. Like, I did push it really hard with that bounty, but even then, like at the end of it, there was still more to give. I feel like, so, you know what I mean? Like, it's like the good thing about bounties. Like I hate them because they, you know, they're so competitive and whatever this, that, the other thing. But I also love them because they're great like learning experiences for sure. Yo, Adako, thank you for the $5 too. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you.
But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini.
Much appreciated, dude. And thank you for the good luck as well. Appreciate that.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
Well, I hope you can sleep, Mikkel. I hope this is the spot where you can finally fall asleep too. I share the same struggles of like trying to fall asleep to YouTube and not finding what I exactly need. Where it has to be like interesting enough to fall asleep to, or to, you know, be invested in, but not too invested in. That's unfortunate. See, the problem with that guy right there is that if he does that, where you just like backpedals in the doorway, like he has to, like you can't roll into him again. There's a cooldown.
Why?
I don't know why. You can't like instantly roll into him again. You have to wait for him to backpedal completely.
Come out, Geppetto! You got a lot to answer for! You know Wait, you can't sneak past me! Die!
Sounds good, Psycho. Should do a full clear speedrun category. Be the first one. You mean like all bosses plus DLC? Ow. Ah. Hey, Ezio. Playing Elden Ring for like 5 months, and I loved New Game Plus 3. Read the rest of that in a second. Sekiro or Dark Souls? If you like Elden Ring and you want more of that, I'd try Dark Souls 3. But if you want to try like the parrying playstyle that you see me do in Lies of P, either this game or Sekiro, I'd recommend next after Elden Ring. I feel like doing the Souls games in order doesn't really matter. I never felt like it actually mattered doing the Souls games in order. Like, yeah, you'll think that they're more clunky the further back you go, but who cares, you know? Hey, Talk Me. Welcome in, dude. Today I want to focus on like my stamina management, if that makes sense. Like not running out of stamina or like not, having too much stamina left over. That actually saves more time than you think it would.
Not just puppets. Almost every machine in Tran and Crod is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he? Gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second.
Time to pay up, freeloaders. Yo, Caleb, thank you for the 27 months. Holy schmoly. Has it actually been that long? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm doing well. How could I not be playing the best game ever created? Lies of P. But yeah, I'm doing well. Hope you are as well. Been a bit of a hectic season so far. But we're getting by.
just left me. That's rather disloyal. What?
Is everyone current patch 90% Elden Ring? I don't know about current patch. I think current patch runs are almost all, I guess not even current patch, like DLC patch runs are all like all remembrances. I don't know about any percent. Because I don't even know what glitches you can even do in current patch. But maybe. I know that you can do glitchless on current patch, but I don't know if runners do it on current patch or not, because there are a couple of things that are very annoying about current patch. Hey, Tinky. Do I use any skips? Very few, like, jumps and little tricks. There's no big skips in this run because it's a glitchless run, but we do a couple of small like parkour tricks with the weapon that we're using. We'll call that clever parkour. Hey, happy Friday, Tinky.
These bodies.
Hope you have a good weekend.
Could they be from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
Blue guy.
Do you want to You even... Only the worst pass.
Oh. I took a lot of damage there. I took a lot of damage there. Nope. Can I take the fall? I don't know if I can take the fall in the cathedral. Madeira, Bale, and why? You mean like which one do I like more? Probably Bale. Although I will say Madeira is probably a better From Software dragon, but Bale is fun to fight. I would say probably more fun to fight and more difficult to fight too.
Well, not bad, huh? Oh, I really am good at this.
But I think Madeira mechanically is a better From Software dragon. I feel like it kind of works better than Bale does.
What I do. I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal. Oh, something's off. Do you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected. But what is that?
Oh no, his hat fell.
No idea what.
I wish you could pick it up when he died. I wish we could just take his hat.
What is happening? What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
Grr, that was annoying. Got stuck on the pews there. Oh yeah, I can't take the fall in the cathedral. I have to take the ladder. Don't kill him, please. No, no, don't come for me next, please. They're eating them. The carcasses are eating the puppets. And they like metal, so they're gonna eat me next. They're gonna rip apart my flesh. My metal mechanical springs. Yeah, see there I couldn't take the drop because I think it would be too much damage. I could have tried, but I think I would have had to rely on the damage roll coming up here. Because, that, you know, you have damage rolls, but so do enemies. Enemies can do plus or minus 10% as well. So, that is for sure something to consider when you're thinking about how much damage you can take. Because the enemies also have that plus or minus factor. Like, that was a low roll. That was, like, not really a lot of damage compared to what they can do with that throwable. No way. I cannot believe I just failed that. No. Oh my god. Am I gonna spawn in falling and dying? Okay. At least that didn't happen. However, I did just lose a lot of time. I lost a lot of time, actually. Yeah, well, it can happen in Elden Ring too. If it saves your position on like a bad spot on the floor, it can like put you on the platform, and when you stand up, you fall over, like you fall down and die. Happens in Elden Ring, Lies of P. It happens a lot more often in Lies of P, for sure. But it happens in almost any Souls game. Anything skip related can get you in trouble. But yeah, 10 seconds. Wow. That's crazy. That's fine, I guess. First run of the day. Still warming up. I've always wondered if this elevator is like actually an elevator or a loading screen. I'm partial that it's just an elevator and not a loading screen because I've never seen my Andreas time be off by a couple of seconds due to loading being slower. I think it's all loaded in at the same time. I just think that I don't know. I think the collision takes a bit to spawn in, but
Welcome.
Wouldn't put it past them.
Welcome.
But also, like, all of Elysian's loaded in, like, all of the Cathedral, all of Malm is loaded in, so... There's not, like, an issue with things not loading in this game. So I'd assume it's a real elevator, not loading screen.
Wait just one moment. Is that not my vision art?
I'm going through the Game Plus, trying to go for free from Puppet Strings Ending right now. Nice. Very nice. I always encourage going for all the endings. Did you do the true ending first, or did you do the bad ending first? Oh. Okay. Stuck on the wall, I guess. Smile. That does not always work. And there will be Decayed coming up right here as well. So I have to heal. I'll heal like right here, I guess. Yeah. I feel like the trending in this game is like pretty easy to get on your first playthrough. Although it's like impossible to get on subsequent playthroughs.
Name happened here? Oh, I haven't a clue myself. There's gotta be someone at the
No, stamina would not save time because you use the Fable Parries, which don't cost stamina anyway. They do, but you can use Fable Parries on 0 stamina. So it wouldn't change anything to have more stamina.
Once, Krot was just a small town on the coast of little importance. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krot. But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krot's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krot's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. Receding tide sends all boats.
I mean, kind of both, Mikola. Like, the glaive makes the bosses really easy in the early game, and also throwables apply status effects super quickly. So I applied fire and lightning to the boss, so my physical damage is higher, my fire damage is higher, and I'm using a full bar of Fable, like a full 4 bars of Fable. Take him out super quickly.
I test 1, 2, 1, 2. We have a schedule update for the intruder. It's time. Tonight. Now, here's a safety reminder for all the malcontents of the Marlin district. A nasty puppet has invaded our territory. Be careful.
Man, it's kind of crazy. Like the stamina bar feels so bad in this run for the first like 25 minutes. It's so low. But once you get the quartz upgrade, you can like double your sprinting stamina.
Here's a news bulletin. This just in. The intruder turned out to be Geppetto's puppet. This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who hunts him down. What a deal! Now hurry up and run, you idiots!
I'm stuck inside this enemy. Okay. That was quite something. So much yapping in this game. Yeah, I know. If you go back and you play Elden Ring or Souls after playing this game, there's like so little talking or so little ambience happening ever in Souls games that it's like kind of crazy to contrast.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother. So it's fair to survive and win. That's it.
Nice. I'm gonna get the reduced stamina consumption from dash upgrade, Menez. Thank you, Explicit. Thank you for the GG.
You're Bengal.
Okay. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Changes the prompt over to the whole cell. This one right here. Reduces stamina consumption from dash. Basically it means sprinting is half cost stamina. But they don't tell you that ever. The quartz upgrade system I wish they would like expand on more, but they don't explain shit to you, really. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in. I'm gonna live up now, by the way. That way I don't have to go in that direction when I come out.
Welcome.
Hello, Lord Papanese. Papanese, sorry. Oh. Let me go ahead and we'll skip that segment. I didn't mean to split. It splits for me. That was an auto split error there. Well, on my end.
Rosa Isabel Street.
I'm supposed to let it split there.
Entertainment district.
You might call it extravagant.
Operas, operettas, street concerts, all running 24/7. Adelina Corday, The singer.
They sure can,
in the
Gabriel.
red dress. Oh,
Buh.
she was the most famous of them all.
Singer in the red
The
dress.
legendary.
Buh.
I'm not sure if she's still alive, so while the past tense makes sense, it's getting a little depressing.
And let I dedicate this performance to my sister Adelina.
Want to get away from that pole. That's why I backed up.
I am your sister.
So German word hard to pronounce. I pride myself on being able to pronounce difficult names, but that one I probably butchered. But as you can see, like, my stamina costs so much less to sprint now. And it gets so much nicer to sprint halfway through the run. Well, not really halfway, but... Is there a route or category that does not use the halberd as the main weapon? Well, that's the problem, is that there really is not a category besides any percent that uses a different weapon besides the halberd for the glaive. Because it is just the best weapon in the game. So if you're playing on current patch, you use the glaive. That's kind of the goal. Or the... Thank you, Schwa. Appreciate that. 90% uses the rapier handle with the greatsword blade because it plays on a patch where the glaive did not exist. And that is the best we're gonna get. The only weapon that comes close, Gabriel, is the gunblade that drops from Guardian. But even that wouldn't be worth leveling up. It's still not as good as the glaive, and also you get it so late in the run. But that's like the only weapon that matches the glaive in any capacity with damage output. Really? Well. That sucks. I went to Fable Parry, and my Fable Parry did not work,
Defeated the king.
even though I landed it. I like collided with his arm, even though I Fable Parried it correctly. That is a bug. I wish they fixed the DLC patch, but they did not fix it, sadly.
What's going on? All these puppets look utterly... Their king dead, they seem lost. Then again, maybe they're warning him? Whatever's happening, it's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
Yeah, Caitlin, we use the glaive now. We used to just like jump, do like a YOLO jump over the rafter. That one's a lot cleaner. We love RNG damage. Letta's sword's nice for, or Leah's sword is nice for smaller enemies. Yeah, but you need to finish the DLC to get it, so it's kind of like unusable for like 99% of players, unfortunately. I wish it didn't drop from the final boss. New character for the DLC? No. You can use your current character, I believe, for the DLC. I actually don't remember, because I did make a new character, but I'm pretty sure you can just use the one that you have. Oh. Does insane damage. Well, you don't see it until the last minute of the game, so it is irrelevant to me, unfortunately. I could one-shot everything in the game and I still wouldn't use it because I can't. Thank you for the follow, dude. Yeah, a quick DLC run. Yep. Get the sword and then do the base game, easy clap. I just feel like they made a mistake by making the DLC only accessible. Wait, I have like no Fable, by the way. They made a mistake by making the DLC only accessible from chapter 9 onward. It just feels like it's a bit of a disservice, honestly, for challenge runners. I know it's like for lore reasons, story reasons, but like, come on, man. Could have at least made it a little bit earlier in the game. I might, Scotty, if I, want to end stream with it. I'd probably do it, like, at the very end when I'm done doing runs and I have to kill an hour. Like, if I get to a point where I can't start, like, let's say I get to, like, run 5 and, like, every run's gone pretty deep. I can't really start another run, right? So I'd probably just do, like, an hour of Night Rain or something like that. To kill some time.
Exhibition theme was automatic puppets and City of the
Hi, Nim.
The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology across. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos.
Yeah, I'm still like completely lost, Scotty. I have like not watched any gameplay of the DLC. All I did was like the first Valkyrie boss or whatever. I tried that like 4 times, Undertaker. I finally got it today for the first time. And I'm like, finally understanding the Undertaker's kit. And I think she's my favorite character. I think she might be like more fun than Wilder. Because she like fits my playstyle perfectly. Honestly, love that character. I just love like going in there and just whacking the fucking boss. Just go in there, just put on your hyper armor ability, and then just whack the boss. I love that so much. Hey, Exit Lol. Welcome in, dude. How are you? Scholar is dog shit. Yeah. That's, you know, one could only assume that. His ability is looking at the boss. Sounds very useful. You know? You look at the boss, then it gets a damage nerf. Wow. So cool. He reads books and he's quirky. That is so lame. I'm sorry. That is like the lamest idea ever for a character. That is the lamest character they ever come out with. I'm kind of pissed actually because there's only one playable character in the DLC. He's like literally like not even playable. He's so terrible. I mean, it'd be cool if, like, when he charges up the, you know, the book, it sends an airstrike, you know what I mean? And like, one-shots the enemy. Like, that'd be kind of cool. But it's not it at all. Well, the thing is that Iron Eye is a better scholar. If the goal is to be a support character and buff your team, Iron Eye is unironically a better support character than Scholar is. At least Iron Eye can stun the boss with his ult, and he can also mark. That's the problem. He's not even a good support character. I did not put on my... oh my goodness. Did not put on my acid abrasive.
Open your eyes.
It's a big time loss, I think. Really? The one time he follows up that. Wow. I've like never seen him follow that up before.
The new world belongs to us. You're so weak, so unfit.
This run's kind of a disaster, I'm not gonna lie. This run is going really poorly. I don't know how my PB is 20 seconds slower than this almost.
Isle of Alchemists. According to the guide, Vanini visited that place. That's something, I guess.
I cannot believe that I'm beating my PB right now with this run. It's so bad.
But please. Now.
It just shows that I have so much time to save. I guess it just shows how much time I have to save on this run. Some sea shanties time. Just to feel something. A sea shanty just to feel something, dude.
This place is... Okay, there's no easy way to say this, but it's a public graveyard. Humans call it...
You just started playing Skyrim for the first time? Oh my god, I'm so jealous of you, dude. I feel like I'm due for a Skyrim replay.
Terrific solution spread this far too. It's just too terrible to think about. Oh, why am I thinking about it?
Never enjoyed Skyrim. Well, that's why we don't trust your opinions, Pandorix. That's why I don't ask you to be my curator. Sorry, was that meme? Oh, never mind. Okay, you won me back. You won me back. You had me in the first half, but you won me back. Based. Oblivion better. Based. Yeah. You had me in the first half, but you got me back. Love Oblivion. I feel like in its current state, like, Oblivion Remastered is kind of just what you should play first before Skyrim, because I feel like it's just a better introduction to Elder Scrolls than Skyrim would be. Even though it does have bugs that still exist from the original, it's still like a better introduction to the series than Skyrim is, for sure. I know Skyrim is more generic and like more catered towards a wide audience, but Oblivion is just so... If you're into that kind of RPG, Oblivion's so damn good. No, I didn't play Morrowind Diver. If they remake Morrowind, that would be crazy. I don't know if they even could. I think that game is too big to remake, but maybe they could. I think their next project is going to be Fallout 3 Remastered or New Vegas Remastered. I believe is Bethesda's next remake. I'd play the shit out of Fallout Remaster. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, New Vegas is like probably my favorite Bethesda game overall. Or Oblivion. Three is good too, but the writing is a bit better in Vegas for sure. It was done by Obsidian and not Bethesda. Yeah. The only problem with New Vegas is that it's like almost unplayable on PC vanilla. That you have to mod it so that it doesn't crash after you go in through every doorway. But other than that, it's like, yeah, it's kind of peak. Bridge zip. You know, I think they patched the bridge zip radius. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't seen it in like hundreds of attempts.
Really bad.
Well, I say hundreds, but I've only tried this run like 20 times since 2 years ago. I've not got it once yet. He's gonna kill him, I think. Yep. That was okay. That could have been better, I think.
I knew you'd do it.
I knew you would do it. Sounds good, Nicholas. Sorry if I missed your message. Have a good night. Sorry about that, if I missed your message. Ah! I got decayed. Thank you, Apollo, dude. I cannot believe you can die in this animation, by the way. You can lose your HP. You can die in the animation.
Please investigate that area.
About to fight the muscle mommy. Any tips? Yeah, don't cower in a corner, or she'll make fun of you and bully you. I'd say, like, use the first couple of attempts to just learn her moveset. And don't expect to win. And once you feel good about the fight, I would say use acid abrasives. They're your best friend. Status effects are really good.
This guy right here? That's my favorite.
Yo, Aronius, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you for the goddamn fresh primer. Welcome on in. Enjoy the emotes and the no ads. So glad you said use your Prime here. We always accept a primer around these parts. I would sell my soul for a Twitch Prime. Yo, Tasman, thank you for the brand new tier 1 as well, man. Holy schmoly. Thank you so much. You guys are very generous. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, Tasman. Thank you for watching. You guys make it what it is. There is no content without the Tasman 96. or Erroneous, or Twisted Fate, or Pandorix. Is there any content without Pandorix, honestly? I fucked up, but it's okay. Get me out of here.
I don't even.
Thank you so much, Erroneous. Thank you for the sub. And yeah, thank you everyone else who subbed as well tonight. Appreciate y'all. Load up on acid abrasives and 30 shot puts. Well, I will say shot puts are very helpful versus Laxasia, because if she's in the middle of a combo, you can throw 2 of them and it'll always stagger her out of the combo that she's doing.
The workshop's transportation base close to Kron's Central Station. Maybe that's why the puppets were so hell-bent on attacking the place during the frenzy. But I didn't see it myself.
We have ads, guys, by the way, starting in 1 minute. So you all know.
Keep moving.
Thank you so much for saying that. XJ, appreciate that, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed the runs. And thank you for the follow, dude. Be honest, is anyone here grinding Night Rain, by the way? Is my title actually accurate? Are these speedruns to grind Night Rain too? Obviously, if you're in the middle of a raid, don't type, but... That's kind of risky. I won't lie to you guys. I think we can get rid of both of these. I don't know why that didn't kill her. Maybe my damage was low, maybe my Fable was lacking, but I don't normally am missing that much damage. Thank you for the follow, dude.
Oh no. Hey, so there's something horrible in front of the hotel. It might be worse than what we saw at the cathedral. Alright, tighten up your springs and let's go.
Guys, can I be honest? I don't know how this run is 30 seconds faster than my
Let's
PB
get
run.
back to the hotel.
This is not a good run.
Friends.
I guess my PB is very bad. I guess my PB is just kind of a not very good run. So much bad things have happened in this run. I'm grinding OSRS scaling. It's kind of like night rain or sailing. Yeah. You know, I've heard that in order to sail, you have to stay in the zone or else you get lost to the storm. Something like that.
Oh, give me.
I'm sorry, child. Geppetto has been specially.
Welcome. I shall. Welcome. I shall. Welcome.
We have Outbreak guys starting in about 30 seconds, by the way. What game is this? Guess. I want you to guess first.
Who would have guessed all this was beneath the hotel? Wait. Is this the relic of Trismegistus? You know,
Just kidding, it's Lies of P.
feeling. I think I've been here before. Maybe I haven't gotten all
Tetris,
the
yeah,
after
true.
all. I don't
Correct.
know exactly what's going on, but someone was dragged away from here. We have to follow.
Even if we just face to buy time, you're going down. When we couldn't save our brother,
It's gonna be him.
when I made this. Should I have trained harder? Or brought better gear?
Alchemy! I thought it was all a cheap trick! Curse them! Avenge you. But stupid. Beat us.
There's no way! Oh my god, really? I didn't interrupt him? Yow! Oh my god. What? I must have been like a frame off from hitting him. Dude. And the reason why that happened was because my fucking abrasive, I used an abrasive instead of a grindstone. I didn't have my grindstone for whatever reason. Damn. Wow, that was a really good fight too. Fuck, man. That was a very good fight. That was an excellent BRB2 fight until that happened. If I had used the grindstone, I don't know when I even used the grindstone, honestly, but whenever I did, that was when I sealed the deal. Because if I had the fire still remaining on the weapon, then it wouldn't have been an issue. But I guess that's just the way she goes, huh? I've had so many runs like that recently. Eventually, we'll just push one through. Like I said, that run was pretty bad. But I will say, though, like, I was, you know, picking it up and playing well later on. So, like, I wouldn't have been that surprised if it PB'd. But this run can go so much lower. It can go so much lower than what I currently have it at. Thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you. Thank you, Salt, for the good luck. Yeah, we'll get it. Punching it through is the hard part. I wonder if a small little thing, it wouldn't even really save that much time, but I wonder if the train, if I just spam X while I'm spamming, you know, the attack plus block, it would make it easier to skip the first prompt for boss rematch. But also what would save time in the train is if you're able to turn off all those goddamn pop-ups, like all the bonus extras, bonus content. No, you just start the game with it now, ever since they added it in Shogun. They added it in as a collab weapon with Wolong in a patch. Like about a year ago or so? A year or two ago? Yeah, so you just start with like the best weapon in the game off the bat. Which takes a lot of creativity out of the run for sure. But it is really good, and it does make the run very, very clean.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in.
I did it out here.
security excludes puppets like you.
Hello, Slow Wolf, by the way. Welcome on in.
To lie to get inside.
Nice. Yeah, we gotta get more golds if we want to get the record for sure. Like, we're about a minute under the record as far as some of us goes, but we'd be lower than that. To be comfortably on like record pace every run, we need to be lower than that. Thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you, thank you. That gold is so good. 57.14 is what that one was. That gold was so good.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk
it's like a second here, a second there. Just being a little bit faster. Like really pushing the limits.
Boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago.
We're grinding for like a millisecond at this point. I get happy when I gold by 0.1 seconds on certain segments. But I think there are some segments that I could be like, you know, 5 seconds maybe faster on. From little things. It's a lot of little things is the short answer. Not many like big things exist to, you know, optimize out of the run. Because, you know, dying is already a non-negotiable. You already can't die in this run. Once you die, you have to restart if you want the record. I don't think it's gonna work. I'm not gonna reset, but that was stupid to just send it without setting it up first. I was trying to be faster so I would gold the segment, but that did not work. Try one more time. That was a like 8-second time loss, so it's rough this early on, but I don't really feel like resetting for that.
Come out, Geppetto! You got a lot to answer for! You can't sneak past me! Die! Then shoot you up on the bridge. I demand it. The truth.
Inside.
Yeah, it's like one of those mistakes that like if you were really grinding for the, you know, the perfect run, you would reset on that happening, but I'm not looking for that right now necessarily. Like even missing that, for instance, is like, if that's not a reset, then what I didn't reset to shouldn't as well. Unlucky. I gambled there to save a little bit of time, but I lost the gamble. I didn't even... Okay. I meant to block cancel, but I pressed L1 and nothing happened. So, yeah. I guess that happened. That's so annoying about this weapon, where like, you get this animation if you don't block cancel. Like I was trying to do this, but I instead got this, which is much slower. If you get this, oh, that didn't even work, yeah. Yeah, you can't even block cancel until like... Yeah. That's what I always say, like with the glaive. Actually, if you're not going to use the parrying system on the glaive, it's probably one of the worst weapons you can be using. Because it really is like a very weak weapon with a bad moveset. But for some reason, the Fable arts are just so ridiculously broken on it. That's like kind of why we use it in the run. We don't even care about the normals on the glaive. They're kind of like very weak comparatively. Look at that, that was so fast.
Escort him to the hotel. Let's get him out of there. Find something that might help. But it'll... Destination hotel court.
Yeah, boss RNG is a big part of this run. I mean, it's historically a big part of glitchless runs in general in these games, because if you're doing a glitchless run, you're not going to really save much time on the segment itself. It'll be on the boss, which means that it's usually that the boss did a better attack here or there. So boss RNG is definitely a big factor in this run. That's annoying. I had a really good train too, but I had no stamina to charge her too there. I think that would have been like a 143 or lower, actually. But yeah, I'm totally gonna start spamming the X button when I'm moving through the train, because that was actually a very fast text box. It literally went away like instantly. Look at that. Literally like instant.
Escort him to the hotel. Let's get him out of there. Find something that might help. But it'll... Destination hotel court.
Yep, same pace. Exact same pace. Very nice. I think the text box was throwing me off a little bit, not gonna lie, but Because it doesn't always be in the same spot. It's kind of random, but at least if you spam X, you're gonna skip it if you spam it enough times. Okay, this time we need more stamina. I'll be a bit more generous in the stamina, but I still want us to get a gold here, so I will try to cut it close while not going overboard. I think you want to have like full stam like right here, just about. I think it's perfect actually. Yep. Perfect stamina management there. Big gold. Very nice. 144. I think that's my first 144 on this segment. Well, I've gotten like 140 and sub 140, but that was doing a different strat. With the glaive, I think 144 is the fastest I've ever done. Yo, what up, Montage? Welcome, dude. Hate brains like an octopus to interact with 3 chats simultaneously. Well, luckily, the YouTube chats are not super active. But, yeah. It is definitely a challenge to add more chats. But I like the challenge, honestly. I am a big chat enjoyer. I enjoy that part of streaming. Hey, Blightosaurus. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for watching my content. Much appreciated. But over a shaky flip explode. Oh, yeah. Let's add you, Fox. Happy Friday, Fox. I've seen you like 4 different times. I don't think I ever said hi to you. My apologies. Made some homemade Alfredo. Oh, shit. I love homemade Alfredo, dude.
Yow!
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Okay, I don't know if I'm like completely out of my mind, like coping, but I swear this controller overclock is like the best thing that I've done. I feel like my inputs are so responsive. Everything feels so much more responsive. Trying to get a pasta making roller. Ooh, some homemade pasta. I feel like homemade pasta is probably a disaster, but I feel like it would have to be the first couple of times before it actually is like, you know, edible.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate
Hey,
these
Fawn,
guys.
welcome in, welcome in.
But
Favorite Souls looks of all time. I'm glad.
My name is
Glad to
Jimmy.
hear.
We'll talk later when we're safe. Elysian Boulevard was a
Hey, thank you,
regular
Basic.
rich
How are you, man?
row.
Are you enjoying the Night Rain DLC?
No place better.
I think you've been playing that, right?
That was long ago, before the puppet frenzy.
Yeah, me too. Me too, Basic. I have been playing it a little bit off stream. I've been really enjoying it, though. I've been enjoying the difficulty. I was trying out the Undertaker. The Undertaker. She's a lot of fun. She's my new favorite character, I think. I don't think Wilder can compete with her, honestly. I'm sorry, Wilder. But I love the Undertaker. Her kit just feels so good because whenever a boss grabs you, it's almost like you want that because it's a free ultimate.
Come out, Geppetto.
It's
You
so
got a
great.
lot to answer for. You know what? You can't sneak past me. Die!
Ah, come on, man. He did the fast follow-up. That sucks.
Cursed puppet! Back again! I demand it. That's true.
You're building a computer tomorrow. Nice, dude. Congrats. Good luck. You know what I've been doing recently in my free time? I have been watching like full computer builds just for fun. I've been watching like computer like builds, no commentary. Literally just a guy building a PC. And it's very informative, actually. Very, very informative. And very satisfying as well, yeah. Hey, call up. Bought the game with the DLC. It's been so good so far. Nice. Glad to hear it. This is my favorite game of all time. And I'm not even exaggerating. It literally is.
Ah, that's my friend. Remember, you can get from City Hall.
Now that's all you.
Nice, XJ. Huge.
Vanini works. Everything you see here belongs to Vanini, the classiest playboy and
GG's.
most brilliant inventor in Krot.
It took me like I think 30 attempts in my first playthrough.
You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he?
The DLC better or average than the base game? I think the DLC is better. Like the storytelling is better, and the bosses are better, but it is much more difficult. So if you're more of like a, you know, breeze through games for the story kind of person, then I'd recommend playing on the lower difficulty for DLC. Like the second, like the Awakened Puppet, I think is what it's called. Because it is pretty difficult, like way more so than the base game. Why is it my favorite game of all time? Just perfect atmosphere. It's what I like. Perfect atmosphere. I love the characters. I love the lore. The DLC is great. It's like the perfect amount of like dark, because I like dark stories, but not like depressingly dark. But I do like dark stories, and this game is like just dark enough. It's not perfect, obviously, but it's perfect for me.
Just left. That's rather disloyal.
The game has like charm to it, I guess. The game has something, you know? It's got something that other games seem to be missing. Thank you, Yashao. Hello, Delis. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. Feels like a fairy tale. Exactly. Exactly. I'm a big fan of the story in this game. It's a little bit basic. It's a little bit, I wouldn't say generic, but it's, you know, it's predictable, but I don't think it's really a big problem. I mean, you know, there's other games that are critically acclaimed that have predictable stories, like E33, for example. So... yeah, exactly. Your cat, yeah. It's like, the pacing is the biggest part, I think, for me, is like, there are games that I've enjoyed that, you know, the story, when I look back on, I was like, wow, that was a crazy good experience. Like, you know, I think of like God of War Ragnarok, or like Final Fantasy 16, or, you know, even like God of War 2018, Elden Ring, I guess, because in that category. Like, I feel like those games had either a pacing issue, it was too long or too short. But this game has the perfect pacing, in my opinion. It ends right when it should. Doesn't feel like it drags on, doesn't feel like it's too short.
Only the worthy.
I did restart. Yeah, I died to BRB2 because I went for an attack and got interrupted. Yeah, that's fair, Iranius. I think that's fair that it does. The Arch Abbey does drag on. I won't contest that. That is a valid point for sure.
Something's off. Do you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected, but what is that?
Like, it's the one part of the game that you can go at, that you can say like really dragged on, was the Arch Abbey for sure. But this game does a great job of like immersing you by you know, having the perfect atmospheric track playing in the background, which is crazy because like you never actually notice that there's an atmosphere in the background, and you never really notice it, but it's always there. Like the wind blowing, you know, puppets playing music, like, or people playing music like after Romeo, for example. There's just small things like that that make the road feel alive in this game that I feel like, you know, Elden Ring and Dark Souls and Bloodborne, those games kind of lack that like lively world, if that makes sense. There's always like stimulation from the world, from the environment. I like that a lot about this game. Like in Dark Souls 3, for example, you'll be in an area and it's just like the sound of wind. That's literally it. Like just the sound of wind. In your footsteps. Hey, Bango. Listen, you said it, not me. But yeah, that's like a big thing for me is how the environment interacts with you as a player. There's always like something going on. Yeah. Yeah, the woods, the frenzied woods is like that. When I went down there for the first time, I'm like, wow, like From Software is really stepping up their game with like atmospheres and, you know, building that up. They're really stepping it up. Yeah, exactly, Gilles. Like an area like that deserves at least some kind of like, not even music, but like some kind of like something. You know what I mean? Like some, not just like the sound of wind. That's all you can hear in Souls games is the sound of wind. In Elden Ring, they actually put music in the areas, but yeah. Thank you for the follow, dude. That's how I feel too, Bango. Like, oh my god, it's... The DLC is so good compared to base Elden Ring. The DLC is so good, in my opinion. I feel like they kind of helped the empty space problem. They definitely addressed that issue. Like, everything feels like it's worth exploring in the DLC. You say each area is the perfect portraying of how dead the area feels for how long it lasts. I mean, I wouldn't say the areas feel dead. I would say the opposite, actually.
Welcome. Welcome.
I feel like they feel more alive than most others.
If it isn't,
I know my...
Oh, you meant despair? Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, you get that all the time. Like, you get a constant stream of that with the music they play, especially like White Lady's track, and then like how the puppets are sad after you kill Romeo, and the swamp is just a bunch of dead puppets and like mangled puppet parts like put together. Hey, Bio. Welcome in. I've been like full glazing the game for like 20 minutes straight, by the way. Yeah, good luck on finals, Bio. Good luck cramming all that practice or all that studying. Hey, Rotten. I know it is quite base to glaze Liza P. I I had to do that for the cause. Yeah. Not the best fight that I've had, but...
Monsters everywhere. I need a one to go.
Yeah. Absolutely. Your cat. Like, someone genuinely enjoying a game is gonna do so much more for you than just the game being quote-unquote meta or good for viewership or whatever, you know, like... There's a good, there's definitely like a balance of that, I would say, but yeah, I feel like you have to kind of enjoy the game that you're speedrunning, especially the game that you're streaming, but speedrunning even more so, because if you don't like the game that you're currently speedrunning, then you're never going to want to improve. You're just going to want to get through the run and then stop playing.
Through isolation and neglect, Krot's first incarnation became
yeah.
nothing but
I mean, I've been there, right? So
desperate slums.
I don't want to say that I'm better in any way.
It's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new.
But it's very, very important to like the game that you're speedrunning and or streaming. Because it would have been flying. Holy shit. Time is right now 10:55. It's like 11 o'clock. Okay, well, we'll decide when this runs over, but I do want to try the Night Rain DLC for a little bit before I end my stream. But I also don't want to like cut runs early for Night Rain.
Invaded our territory. Be careful.
The world's biggest Bloodborne fans and experts. Now we're that for Liza P. Coming from the inventor of Bango Skip. Right, yeah. As a national expert on Bango Skip, it's hard to not appreciate the glory of a marvel.
bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
I'm dead. See, like, you never know with that combo what you're gonna get, because, like, sometimes he does the, like, a single overhead, but sometimes it's triple overhead. I don't know how to tell the difference, but I can never tell the difference. That's like half an hour in, too. That's actually bonkers that it's 30 minutes in. That's so late. That's so many minutes committed to the game. Yeah, I just, you never know with that pattern when he just slams overhead like that raw. It just, if he slams overhead from neutral, there he could just choose to do 3, then you're just dead anyway. If you go for a slam on, or if you go for R2 in the first one. So I don't know. Thank you, Danny. Thank you for the good luck, dude.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help. But it'll
Destination hotel coordinates.
Thank you, Erroneous. Thank you, Mia. Would you have enough time to counter the R1 Fable? Or with R1 Fable? Well, you don't want that. You want to do an R2 at some point to build up stagger damage. But, I mean, I guess you could just R1 counter that combo. I feel like if I looked at the animation side by side, I'd understand what is just like the raw 1 overhead versus the 3 overheads. I'm pretty sure the 3 overheads comes out faster, whereas like the 1 comes out a bit slower. They really did be coming out in a conga line, yeah. Because they all just want blood. They want oil. Hello, Weary Wolf. Rosario fight seemed way harder than the second one. Well, the second one is way more snowbally. The second one is like harder because it's like more snowbally, but the first one is very difficult for sure because it is a lot coming at you at once.
So you'll have to lie to get inside.
Yeah, the first boss is completely scripted. He can't do anything. Parade Master cannot do anything. Wow, that was like instant actually. Very good cutscene skip actually. Holy schmoly.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed.
I hate
My
these
name is Jiminy.
guys.
We'll talk later, when we're safe. Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops.
Was that enough stamina?
But that was long ago.
Yes, it was.
Before the puppet frenzy.
Like I said today at the start of the stream, I wanted to focus on stamina management today, and I think I've done a good job of like being more consistent with my stamina management. I don't think it makes a huge difference in this run though, because like after rabbits, you get double your sprinting speed, or not sprinting speed, sorry, double your sprinting stamina. So you can sprint for twice the length, which makes it easier to do these lines. Sounds good, Danny. Have a good rest of your night, dude. Enjoy your weekend as well.
Come out, Geppetto! You got a lot to answer for! You know you can't sneak past me! Die!
Damn it.
I demanded the truth.
I can feel it slipping. I can feel my like mechanics slipping. Not as fast. Nice. So got the cutscene skip. That's like the most important thing to land in the first 10 minutes. It'll lose you so much time if you miss it. We have an ad break, guys, coming up, by the way, in about a minute on Twitch. Does live speed do the punishment that Dark Souls does, where it takes longer to refill stamina if you use it all? I don't think so, Erroneous. I don't think so. Pretty sure it does not. You can use stamina like at like halfway when you run out of stamina in this game.
My friend.
Oh, absolutely, Wolf. Yeah, this game is great. Very big Live SP fan. Yo, Caveson with the 20 bucks. Thank you for the super chat, man. I got the butter chicken garlic naan and it was busting. Thank you for the suggestion. Of course, dude. I'm so glad that you enjoyed the butter chicken, dude. It's like my favorite Indian food. I know it's a very basic choice, but you cannot go wrong with butter chicken. It is so good. Yeah, no, I'm so glad that you guys are standing behind me when I say this, because it is banging. Oh my god, I could destroy like 2,000 calories worth of butter chicken right now.
Here it is. The Nini
if it was in front of me.
Everything you see here belongs to the Nini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Krot is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he?
Yeah, I'm hungry too. I'm trying not to think about food because I don't want to spend money on food, but
This place gives me
I'm getting very hungry by the second.
Something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
I know, Alfredo, and now this. So true. This game dethroned Bloodborne for me. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, for me, it's the perfect blend of atmosphere. Atmosphere and, you know, like, pacing is really good. The boss fights are fun. The gameplay loop is very, very fun. Any tips on how to reliably use the Fable on the glaive? I would say you have to change your mindset and how you like fight in general in this game to use the glaive efficiently. Like, the glaive does not play like any other weapon, and you have to respect that. And you have to realize that the the normals on the glaive are really bad, actually. They're really, really weak. So you have to commit to the Fable art. And I would say I am more of a spin-in enjoyer. With the Fable, I spin inwards. I don't spin out at all with the glaive. Spinning in gives you a higher chance of hitting the actual parry. And also, like, think of it like it's just another L1 button, right? It's a better L1 button, actually. Doesn't mean take the fun out of the challenge or the experience. My new game +4 and still don't miss a single thing. To me, doing that's less fun than speedrunning, because with a speedrun, it's almost infinite replayability. So I can always be faster, always be more efficient. I can always improve something, whereas just playing the game over and over again doesn't really do much for me. Not that it's like a bad thing to do, but I just couldn't. I'm not a New Game Plus guy in like any game that I play. It's actually kind of the opposite for me. I get more replayability out of speedruns than out of casual runs. You also learn a lot about the game too by speedrunning it. You learn how the game works, which is always fun.
Do you understand? You even. Only the worst pass.
Yeah, it's just really distractions. Yeah, that's kind of the gist of it. Is if you want to play a game, but you don't really want to spend a lot of time feeling stuck. I don't know if that's the right word, but when I'm playing a speedrun game and I see the segment time, like right now I'm seeing 18:04. I'm like, damn, it takes 18 minutes to get to the cable car. That's kind of too long. You know what I mean? It kind of like warps your perspective on gaming as a whole. I mean, that's actually not true, because I do still enjoy playing, you know, games casually and whatnot. But I think definitely when you speedrun it, lowers your patience and tolerance for slow burns that, you know, that aren't like narrative driven. Games that have forced, like Monster Hunter Wilds, for instance, has a lot of like walk and talk sections that I could never replay, because it's just, you know, it's just too boring to do walk and talks that have no real value. could be immersive in the moment, but after your first playthrough, you're just kind of over the format, right? Those kind of games you can only play like once every couple of years or so. Like take like Last of Us for example. Like people speedrun it, but I could never spend 8 minutes just watching cutscenes. I could never spend the first 8 minutes watching cutscenes, dude. That sounds like pain and torture to me. Before your first combat encounter, that could not be me. I would get so antsy. Yeah. I mean, that's my rule, is if I'm going to speedrun a game, I usually try to play it casually. A couple of exceptions came up. Like, I was going to speedrun Another Crab's Treasure because I didn't really want to play it casually. So it really depends on if you like the game enough to want to play it casually. But I normally will always play a game all the way through and kill almost every enemy at least one time before speedrunning. That's like kind of like my rule, but there are some exceptions, obviously. I don't know if I've ever done that with a game though. I don't know if I've ever skipped the casual playthrough and gone straight to speedruns with any game. Maybe Demon's Souls Remake is a good example of one where I played the game one time for like, oh, you know what's a great example actually? Demon's Souls Remake, kind of, but also Resident Evil 4 Remake. I played Resident Evil 4 Remake one time, and then I immediately started speedrunning. I played the game for like 8 hours, and I'm like, all right, I'm ready to speedrun this game. It was just more fun to me than playing it casually. Like, the remake is great for that game, and the story is, and the narrative is great, but I did it one time, and I was like, yep, I've enjoyed the story enough. It's time to speedrun. Well, they are skippable, Fox, but like in Last of Us, for example, like the cutscenes are skippable and all, but it's all walk and talk and like, you know, you're playing the game technically, but you're just walking from point A to point B. You're not actually like doing anything, right? It's all, they call those auto scrollers in speedruns, where it's just like you can't save or lose time. You're just kind of existing for a little bit of time. They call it an auto scroller. I did not mean to do that. What is the worst game you've speedran? This is a very easy answer. Not anymore. It's the problem that I have with the speedrun has been it's been since fixed. Because I brought up the issue in the Discord and they were like, yeah, we probably should do that. And they did it after I stopped running the game. Was Mass Effect 3. Because the cutscenes are not skippable in that game in any capacity. So the speedrun for that game is 3 hours, 3.5 hours. But with the cutscene skip mod, it is 1 hour and 30 minutes. So, yeah. There is a like 40-minute auto scroller. I kid you not. There is a 40-minute auto scroller at the end of the game where you cannot skip anything. It's a big like lore moment.
Welcome. Glitchless. Welcome.
So.
If it isn't, it's a
I know my...
Sounds like RE7. You know what's so funny about that is that that's literally RE7 as well. After Jack 3, it literally is just a 40 minutes of nothing. I remember watching RE7 at SGDQ this year, and when Zeke killed Jack 3, I was just like, what happens now? And then they were like, oh, you know, it's just 40 minutes of you know, just hanging around. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, that sounds fun. I was like, why does the game not end? Like, why does the game not end right here? Or why does it not, like, let you have more agency to do more things in that 40 minutes? Because, like, I was thinking in my head, I'm like, wow, this run looks like actually, like, really fun. But it suffers from the pacing. It's got a pacing issue. Like, a lot of runs have pacing issues, to be fair. But, yeah, that's the biggest thing for me for speedrunning a game is the pacing has to be pretty good. Like, length matters less than the pacing does, in my opinion. Because RE4 Remake is like 130 something. But it's not too long for me because it's just the pacing's good. You still go to the gym? I'm gonna be honest, I have not been hitting the gym. My days of working out are kind of behind me at the moment. I know it's really bad to not work out, but I just haven't been enjoying it as much, so I stopped doing it. But I think I'll start back up again eventually. I know you have to do it. It's not about enjoying it, but you know what I mean? It's something you kind of have to do that I've been ignoring. Also, I don't like dieting, so I think working out is really good for me because I don't like dieting very much. I'm not a big dieting guy. That's not how I lose weight. Or I try to not lose weight by dieting.
Through isolation and neglect, Krot's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krot's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. The receding tide serves all hurts.
Go swimming. I've heard swimming is really good. Like a nice swim is a good workout. The problem with swimming is that when you get home after swimming, you just feel so dead, dude. Your legs just feel like jelly. I mean, obviously that's good. It's a really good thing because it means that you're working them, but it's the world record. Oh my god.
Now, here's a safety reminder for all the malcontents.
This one right here? The world's record?
Nasty puppies invaded our territory. Be careful.
Hi, Bubbles. Do you ever play Wu Chang? No, I never played Wu Chang. Just walk 10 steps a day and every day like I do for 365? Yeah. I would do that if I enjoyed being outside in Florida, but I genuinely think it's the most dreadful thing ever to be outside. I mean, To be fair, it's been pretty nice recently, but it's hard to get into a habit of, you know, walking or running in Florida. It's so goddamn hot. Like over the summer, you kind of can't really do outside cardio because you can actually like suffer from like heat stroke.
This just in. The intruder turned out to be just their own puppet. This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who wants it down.
Yeah, I feel like swimming is a good idea for Florida.
Run, you idiot.
I have a pool in my apartment complex, but I don't really feel like it's a competitive swimming pool. You hate to diet? Yeah, that's fair. Dieting is not my specialty. Hello, Kuma. Going very fast and not spending any time talking to anybody besides NPCs that are mandatory is the short answer. Also, using the best weapon in the game is a big part of it too.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Yeah, okay, that's a slower one.
Let's finish this.
I'm trying to. Oh my god. These damn kids are blocking me. As another, the idea of living in Florida seems pretty unpleasant. You know, that was what I thought too. That was what I thought too when I first moved here. I was like, this is going to be terrible. But everyone tells you like it takes one summer and then your body gets adjusted to like the temperature here. And it's kind of true. Like my body has adjusted, but I've also been inside for most of the time because I stream full time. But yeah. It do be rough sometimes, even inside, even indoors with AC. Like AC with fans is pretty ideal, but see right there, it was different. I guess because I quit out. I think maybe because I quit out in that last run. Where in Florida? I will not share. If you don't mind. I don't like sharing precise details about my location. I was even like worried about saying I was from Connecticut, like back when I lived in Connecticut, because it's so small. I feel more comfortable saying that I'm in Florida because it's kind of a big state.
Welcome.
Yeah, Lefty, pretty much.
Yow!
Thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Rosa Isabel Street, the entertainment district. You might call it extravagant.
Yes, I knew what you meant right away, Lefty, when you said the South. Yes. Northern Florida is like southern. Like it's way more southern than southern Florida.
The singer in the red dress.
Buh.
She was the most famous of them all.
Singer in the red dress. Buh.
I'm not sure if she's still alive, so while the past tense makes sense, it's getting a little depressing.
I dedicate this performance to my sister Adelina.
Got lucky there. Didn't mean to do 2 attacks. Meant to do 1 attack, then block cancel. Yeah, good old gold is always nice to see on a run like this. Want to go to Disney? I have not been to Disney. In a while. You're like 7? Yeah. I've been to Disney Springs pretty recently, but even that was pretty distant. Oh God. I hate that attack. The prices might change your mind. Yeah. Yo, no, for real, because like the Uber driver that was taking me home from the airport when I was coming home from a trip, I think last month or the month before, was saying that the annual passes was like, it was like $1,800 or something like that. Oh, 800? Okay, yeah, 800 a year. Yeah. You're saying it was like stupid expensive to get the pass. Yeah, exactly. Like Six Flags is so much. Like I used to go to the one in Massachusetts. That was like the closest one to me, and the annual tickets were like, it was literally just the same as going twice. So if you go twice, you essentially didn't pay anything extra.
Utterly
It was a no-brainer. I mean, it was a long trip up there, but
And again,
yeah.
maybe they're warning him? Whatever's happening, it's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
What's current record again? I think it's like 127.30 something. We're like a minute off. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, without a doubt, Universal's got to be a better deal than Disney. I do not doubt that for a second. I'll just go stand in line at the DMV for 8 hours for free. Wow. That sounds like a thrilling experience, dude. Okay, I got bailed out by the Fable bug happening. I cannot believe that I got bailed out by the Fable bug happening. I cannot believe that he missed the attack, though. Sometimes when you parry an attack with the glaive, you'll get an extra bar for free. And we have no idea why it happens. We are still, like, flabbergasted, like, 2 years later as to why that happens with just the glaive. I think it has to do with, like, the glaive getting rid of a bar and then refunding it right away when you use the glaive. I don't know why, but I think because you have to spend the Fable to parry the attack, that it's like a refund bug. I don't know why it happens, but got bailed out by it, so I won't complain. Oh, so Disney's actually cheaper than Universal? Interesting, interesting. I'm sure the annual passes for Universal are probably cheaper. But yeah, that's interesting. I didn't expect that. Maybe all the new stuff they added, they're making you pay with your ticket. So I don't think it was that much a while ago.
The exhibition theme was automatic puppets and City of the Future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in craft. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos.
Hey, Ectasis.
And now the whole city.
The catch is the 5 parks. Right, having to buy a ticket for each park, I guess. I want to get rid of this. It was throwing me off last run to not have that destroyed, that amulet destroyed. Yeah, and then springs you don't have to pay for, like, to get in at least. But springs is definitely another park. It counts as a park, but you don't have to pay to get in, I don't think. You had Guy Fieri chicken at Disney Springs and it was mid. I mean, is that even surprising? Does that even kind of surprise you? Welcome to Dine-In's Somethings and Drives. I'm hearing we need a 7-foot-long hot dog. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, diners, drive-ins, and dives. Good show. Very good show. Got me through some rough times. I need to put on this. Fairyland had some Disney chicken. According to you, which is the best Souls-like game? If talking non-From Software games, then probably Lies of P. Most likely Lies of P. Definitely Lies of P. But I'm totally not biased at all. Roll.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the world. The new world belongs to us.
Wow, that was a big gold. Oh my god. That was a massive gold.
Keep your chin.
5-second gold? Holy schmoly.
According to the guide, Vanini visited that place. That's something, I guess.
Please. Now.
That's what I mean, Jero, is like, I think the Kazan bounty definitely pushed me in the right direction to start being more serious about my runs and being a bit less lenient, so to speak. Hey, Bunkai. I have a DLC run on YouTube if you want to watch it, Akuma. I have a couple of DLC only runs. Well, not DLC only. I have a DLC only run, then I have a couple of DLC with base game runs on YouTube.
Illegal dumping site. The city tried to stop it, but
This one is base game though. This one does not include the DLC.
if the Grand Exhibition's horrific solution spread this far too, I think it's just terrible to think about. Oh, why am I thinking about it?
Ow. What? Dude, he actually like turned on a dime right there. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, not the -1 minute, dude. Fuck. Dude, what is up with those dogs and the gunmen on that segment, man? What is up with those dogs? They just turn on a dime. Like... Well, now we know it's possible to get a run like that going, I guess. That's frustrating. Fuck. Well... $126.23 with a 147 or 126.47 sum of best is kind of crazy, actually. That is a very good sum of best, I will admit. It is getting very spicy. I think instead of doing Night Rain, we'll do one more attempt, and then I'll probably call it for the night. But let me take a quick, like, 1 minute break. I'm gonna just walk around. I might even grab a Dr. Pepper, just to, you know, enjoy the last run. I'll be right back though, guys. Give me 1 second. Oh, that was kind of annoying, dude. That was kind of bullshit. Yeah, good night, Gurkat. All right, I am back. Unfortunately, we died in a pretty bad spot because that was like right at like the point of the run where I felt like I was kind of cruising, but it happens, I guess. I'll do one more run. This is my last attempt. I don't think I'll do Night Rain tonight. I feel kind of tired. We'll do Night Rain maybe tomorrow. And we could even do like viewer games if you guys wanted to. But I would like to at least do everything like by like solo first. But yeah. Let's get back into it, I guess. Damn, that was so unfortunate. It was a really good pace, dude. I mean, it was like 20 seconds off some of best, like an hour in. Which, to be fair, there still was some time loss. It wasn't like a god run or anything, but I think knowing that I can get those heaters going is actually kind of encouraging. Very motivating. It's very motivating to run a category when you know you have time to save in it. Thank you, Rewolf. Appreciate that. 76, Night Rain, Black Ops 7, all new content dropped yesterday. And so did Path of Exile as well. I don't know if you're into Path of Exile, but apparently the Druid class just dropped. It is like a big deal. Does anyone in here play Path of Exile? I know you do, Montage. Play it religiously. Oh, Druid is next week. Okay, gotcha. Dude, I have not finished the game, like the campaign. What's your guys' favorite class to play in that game? Fire Chieftain. I have a monk that I hate, actually. I kind of dislike playing monk, and I have a warrior that I like. But the warrior is a bit basic for me. But it is really good. Like, it's pretty solid. But I kind of hated playing monk. That's PoE 2. Yeah. That's what I meant. I guess. I forget that people still play PoE 1 like more than PoE 2. Kitty Jam.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed.
I think so, Montage. I'm pretty sure Steam charts, according to Steam charts at least, I think PoE 1 has more active players, but maybe I'm wrong about that. I've heard that like PoE 2 kind of wasn't received super well by the PoE 1 players.
But that was long ago, before the puppet frenzy.
Monk's favorite class in D&D. I've never played Dungeons and Dragons. No, I don't really even know how it works. All I know is that Baldur's Gate 3 is like loosely based on Dungeons and Dragons. I've never even played Baldur's Gate 3, but yeah, I have not really played any tabletop RPGs. Oh, he did it again, man. Oh my god. I hate when that guy backpedals because you cannot get past him.
Why don't worry.
Microtransactions, my beloved. I know, I can't let you near microtransactions in any game.
Come out, Geppetto! You got a lot to answer for! You can't sneak past me! Die!
Oh. Okay. Sick backstep, dude. Your lifetime spent on Steam games? Yeah, that's like close, not quite the number, but close to the number that my brother has spent on League of Legends. My brother is like more in the hole on League of Legends than 1400. Aware. I miss this, I'm gonna blame radius. Okay. I landed it, nice. Okay. As predicted, as anyone could have predicted, my run after the banger pace is kind of terrible. Yeah. Oh man, this run's kind of terrible. It does save time, yeah, Doko, because when you do that, you kind of like get blasted off the edge a little bit, if that makes sense. Like you get boosted off a little bit. Get some momentum. Oh, I see.
Oh, my friend.
You spent 480 plus. Okay. So if you spend $500, you can get a $60 game for free. It's a good deal. Or like a $30 game even. It's a great deal. All you gotta do is spend $500 on the first game, and you get the $30 game for free. It's called passive income. It's called passive bankruptcy. Is what that's called. I can't talk though. I have I'm in the hole too on League of Legends, I won't lie to you guys. I as well have succumbed to League of Legends.
Here it is. The Nini works. Everything you see here belongs to the Nini. The classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine in Tran and Krot is supplied from here.
Yay, Jack
I'm curious
Dance.
about the guy. What kind of person is he?
Only complaint about the DLC is that the game is it's too damn short. I don't think it's too short personally. You get like what, 7 or 8 bosses? Remember when Souls DLCs were like remember when Souls DLCs were like 2 bosses? Yeah, remember Ashes of Ariandel? Nightwing DLC feels light, yeah, but it's $15 though. I feel like for $15, like you're getting $15 worth of content. It is a little bit light though, I agree. But it's only been 6 months since the game even came out.
Yow!
We have an ad break, guys, in about 30 seconds, by the way. Thank you for the follow. If only there was a way to avoid the ads. I am the guy on YouTube who said he hates Sophia. Well, welcome in, dude.
Pulcinella. I hope he's all right.
You just wanted the attention? Oh. Well, sorry I didn't give it to you. That's my bad. I'm a little bit busy with the run and everything. Hope you understand. Bum bum. Bum, 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 bum. Huh! Rage Beat's actually a goated emote. Thank you. I'm a fan myself. Letting ads play on your TV while sitting on YouTube for in the meantime? Well, no, that's not. That's actually double supporting. So it actually makes you a better person.
Could they be from Moonlight Town?
If anything.
Whoa, did puppets do this?
Do you want to you even only the words will pass.
Dude, is the door gonna open? Hello? The door wouldn't open! Okay. This game sucks. What a clown fiesta this run has spent so far. Oh my goodness. Ad block is a godsend. See, the way that I see ad block is like the same way that I see like tipping at a restaurant, right? Like you don't have to do it. You don't have to turn off your ad block for me. But I do get paid off ads, so if I give excellent service, then turning off ad block means a ton.
Really am good at this. When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal. Oh, something's off. Do you see?
Yeah, taking off the weapon makes you run faster. Playing on light load means that you run faster, your stamina regens faster, and your rolling animations faster. As long as my drink gets refilled, you tip well.
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution.
Yeah, I feel like tipping has definitely, on top of tipping has gotten like kind of out of hand the past couple of years. I don't know what happened, but now you're supposed to tip when like you're picking up takeout. Yet the tips go to the servers, not the kitchen. Like that part I don't get, because all they did was box up the food. Maybe not even box the food. Maybe the kitchen boxed up the food and then put it out like on a rack. So they're not really like serving. Like, why would you tip takeout is my question. If it doesn't go to the kitchen, if it goes to the kitchen, then I understand it, but I guarantee it goes to the servers. Or like at TwitchCon, there was these like stands where you can get like a pretzel, or you can get like, you know, like a bottled drink or whatever. And then they flip around the tablet. Then it's like, tip please. And it's like, sorry, what? One time I walked up there, I got a water bottle, okay? And then the tip thing came up. And I was like, you opened up the refrigerator and picked up a water bottle. I definitely tip well when it comes to, you know, people actually, you know, doing a service that they, for some reason, culture has gotten to the point where they don't get paid unless I tip. But like, if I'm just getting a bottle of water, like, I don't even want to see the tip screen. That kind of just offends me. Just seeing the tip screen for something like a bottle of water. It's like I don't do a run of Lies of P and go, tip please. 7 USD please, if you want to keep watching. We're also on stream right now. Hey, what's up, Ronan? The DSP strap. So is that guy's bit just like pretending to be so bad at games and complains about that? Is that like the whole bit? Is that they like pretends to, you know, not know how to do certain things in games and call the game bad for it? Come on, guys. There is no way that... No. I refuse to believe that somebody would do that to themselves. Tipping is so different in the US and Canada. Yeah, exactly. Like, when I tipped 20% to that restaurant where they weren't doing shit, I felt so, like, I was like, am I, you know, I tipped 20%, I guess. That's the lowest that I'll tip. But they probably were like, oh my God, 20%, let's go.
Welcome.
Glitch. Welcome.
Ah, if it isn't,
Yeah, I heard tipping is disrespectful in Japan. Although I've heard they don't like a lot of things. Like if you like, there's a lot of rules about, you know, existing in Japan. There's a lot of rules I've heard. Like if you eat soup by putting your head to the bowl, they say that's bad because it's like you're eating like a dog. So you have to like pick up the bowl and like, you know what I mean? If you want to like get the soup, if you want to get in there, you have to pick up the bowl or else you look like a pig, apparently, according to them. Japan is the Dark Souls of manners. Yeah, you have to be very, very like respectful. Like you have to be very professional as well. You have to like be so self-conscious about everything that you do. Yeah, I'm not dying to go to Japan either. I feel like going to Japan as a whole, I feel like it's kind of it was a thing like 15 years ago. That was the big thing. The big life experience was to go to Japan. But I don't even know where I would go. If I can go anywhere. Probably wouldn't choose Japan though. It's very, very expensive.
What in Crot's name happened here? Oh, I haven't a clue myself. There's gotta be
some of the rules are influencer lies. You know? And that's fair.
Once, Crot was just a small town on the coast of Little.
Is it? I thought the USD there. Well, I mean, you got to think about the flights though. Aren't the flights the most expensive part? Like flying like 18 hours across the Pacific Ocean.
Left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Crot's first incarnation became
$1,000. Damn. Oh my god. Listen, I am not afraid to admit it. I am a Spirit Airlines flyer. Whenever money is tight, I will swallow my pride and fly Spirit Airlines. That's my kind of flight, dude. That's my kind of luxury flight is Spirit Airlines. You know, I'm not gonna lie though. I think recently they've gotten much less affordable. They went from being the go-to cheapest flight option to being kind of expensive now, because they don't do bags, and also the bags are hella expensive. Like most major, what do you call them, companies, or you know, agencies, I don't even know what the right word is, but most airlines, okay, most airlines include either a carry-on or a check bag, but Spirit does not. and it's now like I think $65 for a bag. So you pay $65 both ways. So the ticket says like $60, but you're paying $120 in bags. So it's actually, you know, way more than you thought it would be. That's part of what, you know, they get you that way. Because you thought it'd be, you know, $60 to fly, but you can't bring a carry-on smile. The annoying thing too is like Southwest and Delta, they allow a free carry-on bag, and so everyone wants to obviously carry their bag on for free, because why would you not want to do that? Yet every single Delta flight or every single Southwest flight, it's like, hey guys, overhead bins are full. We need to have 25 people check their bags, and it's like why would you even offer that? If you know what I mean? Like it just makes it take so much longer. It should be like the 25 last people to buy the ticket have to check their bag. You know what I mean? And that way it goes by so much faster. But, yeah. Oh, don't worry. I am too, Adako. No, when I sit on that flying bus of an airline, when I sit on that Spirit Airlines seat, my legs are killing me, dude. My legs are begging for mercy. Yeah, that too. People just being very inconsiderate about carry-on. Yeah. Flying sometimes is okay, but a lot of time flying just sucks. Flying is not a good experience a lot of the time.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
It's my turn.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, absolutely, Dillis. I think upgrading the seat. I think what I'm gonna start doing is priority boarding or buying my seat for some flights, because I think it's worth it for, like, you know, going to crossing the country, for example. It's like a 5-6 hour experience. So like doing that in a middle seat is not enjoyable. Yeah, you know what? That might be my new strat. It might just be like I won't travel unless I can do that. Because it really just feels like such a miserable day. Like, obviously, you know, you save a couple of bucks, but your whole day is ruined. I hate to be dramatic, but your whole day is kind of ruined when you spend it in the airport a lot of the time. And so to make it a little bit less miserable is worth the money, I think. As someone who flies like multiple times a year, I just feel like I've been through it all, and I just know that it's not worth it. I think having a bad day of travel can make the next week just, you know what I mean? It can affect your week, the upcoming week that you have. Whether it be, you know, going to your place of vacation or coming home, you can have like a lingering experience.
Welcome.
Okay, we're starting to see green. We're starting to see green. Yeah, bio. Also, like, having a bad airport experience is also a nightmare. Like, I had a straight up disaster in Toronto that I never want to go through ever again. God, that was so terrible.
Street concerts all running 24/7. Adelina Corday, the singer in the red dress. Oh, she's the most famous of them all. The legendary Prima Donna. I'm not sure if she's still alive, so while the past tense makes sense, it's getting a little depressing.
Toronto makes you insane. It's crazy because they have like 2 different like security checkpoints because the airport is so it's so confusing, man.
To my sister Adelina.
Hey, Gonza. Well, I guess I was right then. My stream title was right. Huge. Welcome in, welcome in. SeaTac and LX are the top 2 worst airports. JFK is arguably up there too. JFK is horrible. JFK is one of the worst airports of all time. Yeah, it's bad. It's really, really bad. I've been there one time when I was like very young, but I still remember it because it was that bad. JFK is like one of the worst airports of all time. Yeah, it's bad. I was just gonna say that Get Snow. Orlando is S tier. Orlando is like probably the best airport I've ever been to. Orlando is everything you want at an airport and more. It's not confusing. Security is short-ish for Orlando. There's 2 trams to get on the gates. It's not super confusing where there's 18 trams and 15 different baggage claims. Orlando is just based. It's just the best airport. I'm an Orlando Glazer. What can I say? So it scared you? Well, the thing is that like there's a tram, but it just makes sense. It makes sense. It's like it's very straightforward. There is a tram, and you know it could be intimidating at first, but like it makes sense and doesn't take an hour to cross the airport. Oh. Should kill. Oh, did not kill. This is going to be the worst run of all time, but also somehow still ahead of my PB.
Incredible! You defeated the king.
California airports are bad. Well, I will vouch for San Diego. San Diego is fine. I've never had a problem with San Diego. I actually like the airport a lot. It's kind of nice. It's clean, you know, it is what it is. It's an airport, you know.
Their king dead, they seem lost. Then again, maybe they're mourning him? Whatever's happening. It's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their
Hey Zumi. Welcome in, welcome in.
Function without a king to guide them.
Started in Portugal a few years ago, returned flight kept on changing. Yeah, I can imagine that being like a terrible experience, dude. Because like I had that in Canada where it like my flight got canceled as soon as I walked into the Toronto airport, like my connecting flight. And so the next one wasn't going to leave until 9 p.m. and I got there at 10 in the morning. So I was going to be there for like 13 hours for fun, smile. But I ended up getting a flight somewhere else because I'm just like, I don't have time for this shit. Just put me on another flight. Just base game, Zumi. Have a good night, Wolf. Have a good night, dude. Yeah, it was terrible. Like, and then I had to. I didn't want to relive it because it's so traumatizing. Toronto is just awful for no reason. For no reason at all. For what reason is Toronto that bad? You're a flight attendant for Toronto Airport and it's a shit show here. Yeah. Yeah. Because the problem was that was my first time in Canada. So it was like a horrifying first experience. I don't know. It was my first time flying internationally and it was overwhelming and overstimulating, but we ended up getting it all worked out. I was brave. Hi, Sorrel. Yeah, I think what confused me the most is that there was 2 different security checkpoints, and there's 2 different places to like check your bags. I did not understand that at all. It's very, very confusing. I did Air Canada. Toronto Airport's a roguelike. True. It's a, yeah, it's a, you get like the upgraded perks. On-time flight. Redeem this consumable for an on-time flight. Or you get like, what are the other upgrades that you can get in Toronto Airport roguelike? You can get like security checkpoint line not fucking an hour long. Smile. When your flight boards in 15 minutes. Yes, absolutely. I will attest to that. the worst part about MCO is, yes, the delays between hurricane season because of the thunderstorms. Absolutely. I will not deny that. I think delays are the worst in Orlando. I mean, just Florida in general, right? Like, delays are really bad in Florida because of the storms.
And now the whole city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
Does he even read YouTube chat? No. Why do you read YouTube chat when I could read Twitch chat? I'm just kidding. I read every message. What am I doing? Yeah, bold of you to assume I can read. Remember that time when we were minus 50 on this run, and now we're minus 3 instead of minus 50? Longest flight you've been on? Direct to San Diego is like 6 hours, I think. The longest flight that I've been on. I watched 2 movies, and it felt very short, actually. It felt like kind of the shortest 6 hours of my life, a little bit. $12 hours? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I feel like I have not been on very long flights. I just go on like many flights. Shortest was 45 minutes from Orlando to Atlanta. Because I had to connect. Actually, this was for TwitchCon last year. Had to connect to Atlanta to go to San Diego. It's like a 40-minute flight. No, I'm late. $13 hours? Damn. You've been on 2 flights and one of them was 13 hours. That's crazy. Last flight I was in, I was so tired. It felt like a fever dream. There was one like that. Actually, yeah, where I just slept the entire time. I had a flight like that. $8 hours? Damn. Yeah. That is a long time. That is a pretty long flight. I will not lie. Hello, Endless. How's it going, dude?
Light to the followers of the truth!
You'll wait out we all go keep
20-hour flight. Were you at least like, do you have like a bed at least?
Alchemists. According
For that
to
flight?
Gavin,
20 hours?
that
Holy
place.
shit, man.
That's something, I guess.
I feel like I would never fly more than like 12 hours without like a bed.
Please.
Like a suite, you know? There were economy seats. I would actually lose my mind if I was in a Spirit Airlines chair for 18 hours. I would lose my mind. It would ruin my life if I had to sit in a Spirit Airlines chair for 18 hours. God bless whoever can do that.
This place is... Okay, there's no easy way to
That
say
sounds
this.
miserable.
It's a puppet graveyard.
But hey, if they love it, if it's for the love of the game, you know.
The city tried to stop it, but...
Thank you for the follow, by the way.
Much bigger concerns. If the Grand Exhibition's horrific solution spread this far too...
When I was younger, I used to be like a big like enjoyer of looking out the window, but these days I could not care less what was out that window. I could not care less. It's just clouds, my friend. It's just clouds. Okay? There's nothing to look at. I promise. Take that back. No, you close that damn window. If I'm in the aisle seat or the middle seat, you close that damn window and don't open it ever again. Until that plane has landed. I don't want the sun in my eyes, bro. For some clouds.
the terms of the bargain.
They think you're aware?
I mean, if I was moving to a new city, I like to look what I'm landing. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Landing in San Diego was kind of nice. It was cool to see like the change in scenery. It's always nice going from East Coast to West Coast and seeing like the scenery change. But get rid of that window. I'm with you. Yeah. Yeah. I will say, like, having the option to have a window is like what keeps you from going insane. Because if it was just like complete darkness with no light coming in at all to save money or whatever, to have no windows, that would be, I think, even worse. I think the illusion of choice is what makes us prefer to not have the window. Because if you've been on a cruise ship before, sleeping is weird. Sleeping is really weird in a cruise ship. When there's no window, when you don't even have a window, when it's all dark, yeah, it's something. It is an experience for sure. You're a window seat kind of guy? That's fair. Does difficulty matter for speedruns? I play on Legendary Stalker because that's the default difficulty. There are categories for easier difficulties, but nobody really runs them. But it's technically faster to run on easier difficulty. It's just, in my opinion, not really... You don't really get much out of it because the game's already easy enough with the glaive. You don't really need to make it easier. Yes, exactly, Merlin. That's totally fair. Yeah, I think it's like, I think whatever seat you get is also a bit of illusion of choice, right? Because like it really depends on who's sitting with you. It really depends on the person in your row. You know what I mean? There was somebody I was sitting next to on my flight home. I had an aisle seat, and I was coming home, and the person I was sitting next to took up 2 seats. I am not one to judge.
Whoa, an earthquake.
But
That came from the direction of Krot Central Station. Oh, this could be bad, pal.
You know what I mean?
Really, really bad.
You know what I mean? Like, arm on the armrest, leaning over into my side, taking up 2 seats. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. 5 second gold, hell yeah. Sitting next to the queso. That was not what I meant, by the way. That was not what I meant at all. No, I meant they were just in my space. They were just reaching over with the armrest, and it was really bothering me. I was like very irritated. There's like unspoken courtesy on planes, right? To not take up 2 seats. Don't spread, you know? Don't man spread. Don't like full arm on the armrest, you know? No, not at all, Bingo. No. It's because it's how many people they can shove into the plane so they can sell more tickets, basically. If you look at pictures of like older planes, yes, they were less safe, obviously. That is like very obvious. But however, older planes had way more room for the people in them.
Please investigate that area.
You know what? I have to do this. I don't want to risk it. Yeah, exactly. Let's, like, some people just can't help it, obviously, because they have long legs, or you know what I mean. Like, for me, I also have long legs. That's part of why I struggle to fit in the plane seat. I mean, I fit horizontally. I don't fit vertically. I feel like squished down. I feel like you take me in Microsoft Word and like drag me down vertically. How tall are you? I am 6 foot. I say 6 foot, but I'm pretty sure I'm 6'1". But I always say 6 foot flat because it's easier.
Hand over all you've got.
I think I'm 6'1". Yeah, I think it's a 6'1" on my ID. But I think they just asked you to give you your height. To give your height, and I said 6'1". Imagine Shaq on a plane. That's why he bought his own plane, you know? He bought his own private jet.
I don't even.
Yeah, I heard that, Spritey. I mean, last Game Awards we got Overture announcement, right? So I wouldn't be surprised, but it's a bit soon. Unless they've had like B Team working on the sequel, while A Team worked on the DLC or something like that. I feel like it's a bit soon for an announcement for the next game. Oh no, no, no! Ah, that was actually insane that I didn't die right there. Oh my goodness. Monka. I would have crashed out. Yeah, Overture definitely deserves recognition for sure. It's like the director's cut of Lies of P. You know what I mean? It's just more Lies of P, but not in a bad way. Like in an actually innovative and really constructive way. Lose time here because I was decayed for a lot of that, but gonna hopefully not.
Communication through ergo. An interesting parlor trick.
Hey, Seagull.
Quite the performance.
Oh no. Hey, so there's something horrible in front of the hotel. It might be worse than what we saw at the cathedral. Alright, tighten up your springs and let's go.
Yeah, +4 because I had to repair the weapon. What can you do about it?
Let's get back to the hotel and our friends.
I cannot believe this runs -33. Goes to show how much time save there still is in this run, I guess. It's technically still record pace if I can get a gold on this segment and then just have a regular endgame. I could technically get the record by like, yeah, like a tiny bit if I get a really good segment. But we'll see. I think I'm kind of done golding on BRB2. Our friends, yay.
I'm sorry, child. Geppetto has been kidnapped. I'm sorry.
Colonel Fats holds the record right now. Spready.
Welcome. I shall. Welcome. I shall. Welcome.
You're...
Upgrade the weapon. Oh yeah. 1 second gold. 1 second better pressing buttons. Huge. Here I have to spam the button, the interact button, because it's going to give you the overture pop up here in a second.
Who would have guessed all this was beneath the hotel? Wait. Is this the relic of Trismegistus? You know, it's the strangest feeling. I think I've been here before. Maybe I haven't gotten all my memories back after all. I don't know exactly what's going on, but someone was dragged away from here. We have to follow. Hurry.
Even if we're just space to buy time, you're going down. When we couldn't save our brother, that's when our fate.
No! Can get the backstab off there, man. Oh, now I'm decayed.
Stupid puppet.
Trying harder. Better game.
Plus 12, no, man. Whatever. That was a really bad start. Got decayed off the bat is crazy. Also need to repair the weapon before Door Guardian as well.
Attack. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood, the Fox, the Cat, and Alidoro too. I don't even want to guess what they might be planning, pal. This way must lead to their head. Hey, look! That lever is.
Well.
Yes, it seems we can use it to call a submarine. Listen, pal. Nice landing, but let's not make it
Listen,
a habit.
pal. All things considered, it was not a bad fight. It's just the repercussions of having a bad fight is the weapon being unrepaired and just, you know, a bunch of general stuff. Yeah, I wonder why this cutscene's not skippable. I agree. I think that should be skippable for sure. They made the piano one skippable, which I guess makes sense. Maybe they have to load in the area. Maybe that's why they play the cutscene. Thank you for the good luck, Ram. What a long run this is, like up to the Alchemist Island. It's actually like unnecessarily long. Is it just for scale? Like, are they just giving you this for scale? Oh, you know what? It's for the lore. That's why. I forgot. It's because all like the lore you can get on the beach. I was like, why is this beach run so long? Actually, but it's for lore. What happened to GameStun Quick? What do you mean what happened to GameStun Quick? It's still around. Oh, I didn't repair the weapon. Shit. Absolutely is, Joho. We have Outbreak guys in about 1 minute, by the way, over on Twitch. Just individual streams. Well, the events they do are biannual, so you only get the event twice a year, and then the rest of the year they do like smaller shows that are online based. There's one coming up in January. If only there was a way to avoid the ads, I know. If only subscribing with Prime or Tier 1, 2, or 3 would help avoid the ads and see all this awesome gameplay. Any primers? Any Twitch primers? Any unused Twitch primes? What? No way! Oh my god!
This guy right here, that's my favorite viewer.
Yow! Can somebody explain to me the physics of that? Can somebody explain the physics behind that? Oh my, I'm pissed. Can somebody clip that, please? I don't know what the fuck just happened, but that was crazy. Oh my god. That was unreal. Jarvin, clip that shit. Jarvis, give me a bottle of Tito's. God, that was so depressing. Thank you. Thank you, Ram. Let's relive it, chat, shall we? Thanks for the Prime sub, Radius. Thank you. Thank you for the 25 months, dude. Appreciate it. The Prime sub at the end was so perfect too. This guy right here is my favorite viewer. The Prime sub at the end is perfect. Hey, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Fuck off. Oh man. Well. Some days you just come up short. At least you got a primer. You know what? You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let's get a primer. All right. Well, that's it for me, guys. I would not like to try another run. I think 5 hours is plenty. We also just passed the ad break, so perfect timing, honestly. I apologize for not being able to finish that run. However, I will be live again tomorrow, I believe, because why not? You know, two days, 2 streams, crazy. Now we have more knowledge for the future. We do. I now know that you can die to that. That's fucking terrifying. Tua, yeah. Tua. No problem, guys. No problem. No problem. No problem at all. Hope you guys had a great time over here in the blank stream. I will find someone to raid, though. Yeah. Hope you guys had fun today. I was gonna do Night Rain today, but I think that last run kind of took it out of me. I mean, no, I'm not like upset or anything, but it's like, you know, the whole thing is ruined. It's all ruined. Oh yeah, we can add that. Yeah, we can add that. We'll add this email real quick before we log off. Also, hi Tom, I saw you earlier in chat. I don't know how I slid off. I don't know how that happened. It's a little leprechaun cat. Look at that. Thank you, Deliss. Seeing as I don't want to raid into Night Rain, I will send you guys over to our good friend Mitch Riz, who was my #1 raid target this year. Actually, I rated him the most out of any other streamer. Fun fact. It goes out to Mr. Mitch Riz for me, and I will catch you guys tomorrow for some more Lies of P. Hopefully, getting the record tomorrow for sure. Tomorrow, I keep saying tomorrow, but tomorrow, like for sure. Like we have the paces. I just can't fucking finish them out, bro. I lose my mind every time. But anyway, yeah. I'll catch you guys later. Here's my Discord if you want to get pinged when I go live. Here's my platforms. Follow me up on Twitter, TikTok, VOD's channel, YouTube, etc. Yeah, we're Rekka. Yep. That's tomorrow. Okay. Goodbye, guys. Enjoy your night. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.